Do not kill the Bone Man! Wait, the hell? Oh my god, there are ad breaks on top of ad breaks. You gotta be joking me. Oh no. Twitch. Twitch. Also, why? Big ups to Doug for the gift subs, although I don't know how many people can actually see them. Oh, sick, you have Turbo. That's good. That's great. Anyway, big ups for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Doug. We're not killing anybody. I'm already dead, as we have discussed before. Yay. Congratulations, you lucky 5. You have received gift subs and VIP cards to boots. We are officially at... I'm not even kidding. Doug, Taboni, NB, and anybody else who's gifted, and Zombie Black Rose, congratulations, y'all have officially given gift subs to 1/3 of my followers. Why? What is wrong with you guys? I'm not even that popular, bro. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me recompose myself here like a dry bones coming up from the grave. Anyway, apologies also to the VOD watchers. Apologies for the double ad break. Here, let me put it in text. That was I tried to preempt the beginning ad break by putting an ad break up myself, and then Twitch was like, hey, you know what you could use? Another 3 minutes of ads. So we need to step up our game. Oh no, hold on now. Look, I appreciate whatever support you give. If it's monetary, if it's follows, if it's attention, especially if it's your hours. Your hours are non-refundable, and we only get so many hours in our lifetime. So that, just you being here, and even the VOD watchers out there, thank you very much for watching. You are what makes those view counts go up. Those of you who just decide to enjoy the VOD after the live show, thank you very much. So, with that further delay, how does Turbo help the streamer? Well, I'm glad you asked. If you cannot afford a Twitch subscription, you can pay for Twitch Turbo, which I also get a cut of. I don't know exactly how much of, but essentially, instead of me getting a cut of the gift subs, I'm given a small sum based on how many are watching with Twitch Turbo. So think of it like passive revenue accruement. Anyway, thank you very much for the hype train. Welcome back, dear Twitch viewers. I'm so sorry if y'all were lurking around and got hit with 6 minutes of ads. I do apologize. I was trying to preempt the ads. Right, so literally lurking helps y'all. If Twitch counts it as a lurk, I recall that that's problematic at the moment. So yeah, lurking does help, I think. I'll have to look into it, but that's the extent I understand it. Just on a surface level. Anyway, welcome on in, welcome on in, B. Just keep killing Ricky for now. It's time like these where I'm sad I can reconstitute at will. Okay. Let me just take care of that. But yeah. From time to time. We'll see what works, yeah. There is also a lurk function still around. I need to... I've got some leftover stuff from when I used Stream Elements. You should have more emote slots now. Let me see. I should. I can definitely double check that for you. Alright, let me see. How are we doing on... Well, before I continue, let me introduce myself for anybody who might be new to all of this. For those who may not know me, my name is Ricky T. Bones. I'm a singer, songwriter, streamer on the occasion, and I love playing video games. Too much, in fact. to the point where I play a lot of games that I probably shouldn't in a long span of time. Case in point, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. My voice is going to be dead, 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 and I'm also a detective, yes. Hence why we play so many detective games. Our hype chest is... I have no idea what I'm looking at, but good for you, whoever made that. Hello, Rupee. Alright. Let me see. Emotes. Standard emotes, 5? Good God, I have 3 open slots now. And I have 9 unused animated slots, too. Y'all are friggin' wild. Good grief. Y'all are wild. I still need to, yeah, I guess we got some more work to do, huh? Time to whip out the sketchbook. Only if you have the time, Tony. You got paying customers now. I can't exactly take you away from them. Anyway. So yeah, welcome back. We are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We've started this over on YouTube for anybody just joining us on the Twitch side of things. So if you aren't caught up, I can definitely get you up to speed if you don't mind a couple spoilers for the opening case. Let's see. I need to double check, make sure I'm okay. Yep, I'm okay. Is that okay? That's okay. And I've got plenty of water, so hopefully I will be okay. Again, cold outside means cold inside. Hands move slowly in this temperature, but I'm still schmoving. Do what you can. Do what you can, Tony. I'm not gonna push you. I know you got plenty of stuff to keep you busy. And I got plenty of stuff to keep me busy, too. Tournaments prep is gonna be rolling as we speak, and unfortunately, that means I do have to make a necessary sacrifice from one goal we had this year. I need more caffeine. I know, B. I do have to bring this up because I would be remiss as a skeleton who appreciates Nightmare Before Christmas. Who here saw the sad news today on the social medias? We've lost one of the many great icons in goth culture and in creepy culture and spooky skeleton culture. Catherine O'Hara died today at 71. Yeah, B was telling me that she heard it while at work. I found out about it on Twitter. And I've had a lot of amazing people pass away in my time. Some closer, some further, some idols, some well-known stars. And I've kind of gotten numb to it, but a friend DM'd you. Yeah, I'm sad about it. The last thing I saw Catherine O'Hara in was Schitt's Creek and Beetlejuice. Fantastic in both roles. Stellar, absolutely stellar in everything she did. She really brought her A game no matter where she was, no matter what age she was for that matter. Like, she didn't quit. Even though Hollywood might have thought she was too old for anything. But she didn't quit, and she brought her A game to everything she did. I can only aspire to be that kind of actor someday. Not on stage, probably. I'm ridiculously stone-faced. But maybe someday I can continue to emulate that kind of charm that you find so rarely in actors who are willing to go beyond the stage and bring their bombastic and flamboyant personality to 3D animations, stop animations, like such. Hey, Mr. Saucy Jack. Oh, how you doing? How you doing? You were doing Goon Drunk Souls earlier today. I hope you're feeling plenty buzzed. Hey, yo, Sky, welcome on in. Saw Phantom joined in for that. Hope you had fun. Bro, I'm exhausted after all that. Yeah, I can imagine. You would be drunk, dealing with pressure, stimulation, in a say-so way of putting it. A game ramped up and I was drinking. Oh no. Yeah, you did finish the game today. Congrats on that. You're gonna have to find a new game to be able to... Oh god. Is this gonna be Sky's... Do I dare say? Yes, I dare say it. I don't know. It's about half a bottle of rum, brother. You're gonna get that. You're not gonna have that taste out of your mouth for weeks. I hope you got some goat cheese or something to just wipe that off your palate. Well, congrats to you for finishing Stellar Blade. It's already gone. Aww. Well, at least you don't have the aftertaste in your mouth now. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you enjoy the stream tonight. It's gonna be more Phoenix Wright audio dramas. Yippee! I'm gonna tear my throat out more, but at least it's not an entire cast of females. Not an entire cast of girls. We'll have to go like hee hee. Personally, I love rum, so it's never a bad time. Oh. See, I never got to have rum just yet. Maybe if I ever, when I ever get better. Trademark Ricky T. God, I had to avoid so much last stream. But yeah, I'm excited to get into this. I hope y'all are too. I always worry, like, when it comes to doing visual novel streams, Captain Morgan's Spiced Run. Good to know. If I ever shake this gourd, maybe that's my first drink. Spiced rum though, damn, that's diving in the deep end. It could be fun. But I always worry about these visual novel streams where I'm like, I'm basically reading a book aloud to you guys. 45%, goddamn. It's like, I have to find places to interject my personality into the scene, but I do have fun because, like, I kind of get to, like, stand next to the characters in a way, and, like, in my head, like, especially with Duck Detective, I kind of got to self-insert into the scene. Ooh, I've heard meat is good, too. So, I get my kicks in. I just worry that it's more like listening to an audio drama and less like me actually streaming the game. But I do have to make decisions, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just paranoid, as per usual. Anyway, forgive me if my voice sounds a little deader than usual. I was in a voice call earlier, watching a certain moth play Marvel Rivals with a bunch of other folks, and it was fun. It was fun to watch. They are good, man. They are good. You definitely, like, I can handle it by myself, but I definitely recommend, like, if you can get a watch party for visual novels, it makes it a hell of a lot more fun. Because it's like reading along with with good fan fiction. Used to read them before bed when I worked at 4 a.m. Nice. I wish I could get into visual novels as books, but it just seems boring. Like that I'm experiencing this greatness and it's playing out in my head as like a big drama, and I'm the only one who gets to enjoy it. Like books, I can understand because there's no visuals, but then you got the whole engrossing experience of a visual novel playing out. I just get the itch to voice act it, man. I just get the itch, and I wish people were around to hear it. But enough about that. We should probably get into the game. That's the streamer in us. That's why we do what we do, man. That's why we do what we do. let's go ahead and swap over to Phoenix right before I go on yet another soliloquy about the greatest part about being a creator is, in fact, the so-and-so. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Chat, like and subscribe to this beautiful bone man. Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. I have a visual novel about two girls that fall in love over their shared love for grilled cheese sandwiches. Damn. I'm playing the wrong games, man. I should be playing that. Sometimes, that's all it takes. True. There has been weirder circumstances for true love to appear. Over food? Honestly, that feels just about right. Okay. So, let me give you a quick recap in case you missed the first episode, which, if you're new on Twitch, you did. So, welcome to whatever the heck kind of year Phoenix Wright takes in. And we are in Japan. And we are a brand new defense attorney. Just got his badge, just got his suit pressed, and working under the tutelage of Mia Fey, a well-known defense attorney and a good one at that. We took our first case last time, working for our buddy Larry Butts. He was accused... Mia... Excuse me. 2016. Oh, okay. Ah, happy 10-year anniversary then. So our first case was helping our friend Larry Butts. If it stinks, it's the butts, and that time it didn't. It reeked of something else. It reeked of a framing job, and in our first courtroom case, right then and there in the courtroom, we learned how to deduce fact from fiction, accuse, excuse me, the witness of lying to save his own tail, and carefully uncovered the framing job of the murder of Larry's girlfriend. There's no bringing her back from the dead, but we did get Larry off the case, and in turn persecuted Mr. Sawit of the murder of Miss Cindy Stone, if I recall correctly. It's a great time, and the one thing you want to take away from that case is the thinker. The thinker is a clock that says the time whenever you press a switch on its head. This same thing was handed off to Mia Fey, our boss, at the end of the case. Cut to a couple days later, and Mia talks to her sister, Maya, over the phone, talking about how she had to have it hollowed out, remove all the clockwork, and put some sensitive documents inside. Now, said sensitive documents turned out to be of interest to a certain somebody who has yet to be named. Yet to be uncovered, rather. And unfortunately, in the process of seeking justice, Mia Fey was struck down with a blunt object, the thinker, again. Yet again, it becomes a murder weapon. The documents went missing, and Maya Fey, her sister, a mystic, was accused of her murder right then and there, as detailed by an eyewitness, Miss April May, who also turned out to be a liar. But we'll get to that. There were a series of unfortunate events. Nobody on the defense attorney biz wanted to take Maya's case. She was marked for death. There was going to be a state-assigned attorney, and we wouldn't stand for it because Mia was our best friend and mentor. So, we decided to take her case, investigated everything thoroughly, found a phone, found the transcript, and, most importantly, went head-to-head with Edgeworth and his cronies, the witnesses. Miss April May, although a very fluffy attitude, very fluffy pink sort of person on the outside, turned out to be a cruel, unfeeling harpy on the inside. Everything she said was a lie. Everything was a fabrication or a stretch of the truth, and we cornered her, and she broke. Until Edgeworth stepped in, updated the autopsy reports, and tried to throw a wrench in our plans. Then we brought the bellboy on from the hotel where Miss April May was looking in from into the office of Mia Fey. Are we following along this? No? Too bad. That's Phoenix Wright for you. So here's a fun fact. That prosecutor is always a tutorial prosecutor in these games. Ha! Of course he is. Mr. Payne will never win. But all you need to know is that we are in the middle of investigating this case. One witness has proven to be illegitimate and accused of tapping Mia Fey's office. The bellboy held out on us and didn't tell the court until we made him that Miss April May was working with somebody. We learned this from two places. One, there was a handsome gentleman who signed in with Miss April May, and two, there was 2 glasses of fine, I believe it was wine or spirits, in the room that Miss April May had decided to take over. So now we bring us to day 2. We have no leads, but we have one lead, and it's the fact that the Fey family was involved in an incident involving the police and an attempt to reach a dead victim's spirit. You should see what the detective looks like in this. Detectives look like in this game. I do. Gumshoe. There. Damn. Also, I do know one other detective you might be talking about. A reminder to anybody who's just joining us. I have watched a playthrough of this first game. I do know some details, but I'm going to go through this as oblivious as possible for anybody who's just joining, who's just now watching the Phoenix Wright series. So, I think I have given you all the details I need to, but if I come across any more, I will bring us up to speed. Now let me see about my cast list. There's the notepad. I have 2 notepads and they're both running out of paper. Phoenix, me, Mia, confident woman, she's dead. Maya, girl. Larry, dude bro, Payne, mousy man, judge, half breath. Miles Edgeworth, American posh. Gumshoe is Jersey. So it's not important. That's spoiler, and I'm gonna change that one actually. Initially, when Mia was killed, there was a distinct southern gentleman. I've decided to retcon this, and I'm gonna do straight American, because I think when you have a clean accent and confidence, you are even scarier. And then I know April May, mean girl, because Country Bumpkin didn't work. All right. Look, as somebody who has a southern accent, I am a bit tired of it always being the evil guys who have them, all right? You can only have so many plantation owners before it becomes an overdone trope. Particularly funny playing the Chronicle games since they take place like the samurai era and seeing him with a top knot. Oh my god, Payne has a top knot in that game? Oh, that's glorious. That's glorious. Alright, without further ado, folks, it's time for me to rip up my vocal cords. And like before, if we do have objection, overruled. Alright. Here goes nothing. Shut up and start talking. Stop right there. Hold it. I can do that too. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dark, dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May! No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Hey. He killed so many cans of pomade just to get it to where it is. Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Miss May makes me think of Ms. Murder, AFI. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? I agree with that line of questioning, honestly. Also, let me know if anything's too quiet or too loud as per usual. Alright, so there was a man in the room with you. Would you mind giving me the details about who was accompanying you? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Actually, it's Ricky, but I get that a lot. Yet another bot. Goodbye. Alright. Whack. She makes me very uncomfortable. She makes me very uncomfortable too. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Yeah. It's not Jose, it's Ricky, Ricardo. Sorry. It's a curse. We love taking the piss out of ourselves when it comes to that. The wiretap, if you don't mind. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Look, if we have the ethnicity too, then is it really racist? Yes. We just are allowed to make fun of ourselves because we are the race. Can't take the piss out of yourself. What is even the point? Exactly. A little self-depreciating humor doesn't hurt. Too much self-depreciating humor, now you're just selling yourself short. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Alright, let's talk about your attitude then. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? Well, that was helpful. Alright. Is there anything I could present to her? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Get her to stop with that face. I can't. Well, there's nothing we can talk about then. I was actually just talking about the ingredients for our meatloaf burgers and went, for someone who really likes tomatoes, I'm oddly good at picking the best tasting ones. And without skipping a beat, My brother goes, insert racist joke here. Damn. Damn. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Okay. We got nothing to present her with, I think. Yeah, it's time to move on. I too am racist against tomatoes. Okay, the Gatewater Hotel is nice and clean now that she's out of there, so... Like, are you a fruit or a veggie? Pick one. Ha! All you need to know, B, is that my beloved race has a wonderful history of being forced to do labor out in the fields for shit pay. If you know how to pick them, you got plenty of experience. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. I have to use the customer service voice again. No. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Never talk again. Unfortunately, I'm an investigator, so I'm gonna have to talk to you again. Miss May, if you don't mind. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Iced coffee does sound nice. Oh my god, I actually... Cake loves to go for Starbucks runs every now and again for breakfast sandwiches. And every time they go out, I get the opportunity to have a lovely decaf latte. And I got one this morning, I'm so happy. I've missed that bitter taste so much, man. Alright. Just gonna hit the nay-nay. Alright. So, let's do a little master class. Wait a flippin' second. Oh, I've seen something and I can't unsee it. Oh, no. Okay, no, I'm gonna put it aside because it's a hotel attire, and hotel uniforms are not always realistic. But note, yeah, note that his right button, right below his right hand that's holding the tray, is above where the jacket is supposed to close. That's not correct. That button should be keeping the jacket closed, the double-breasted suit. It's correct in that it's got peak lapels. It's a nice collar. Nice tie. I don't know what it's called. But the button should be in line with where the seam ends. It should be lower. Yes, I'm a nerd, and I've been wanting to analyze this game for some time. But I have not had the opportunity. Anyway, we you know, there's a lot of stuff going on with this guy. Like, he even has, like, cuffs on this jacket. But again, Again, when it comes to customer service places, sometimes they do bespoke stuff like this. We're bring back the blurbs, please. You talking about Mia's suit? I'm talking about this gentleman right in front of us. So wait a... Okay, hold on. Nope. My bad. Nope. There's a way... Ooh, okay. No, I don't want to do that. Text box transparency, if you don't mind. Yeah. Yeah, this guy... this hurts to look at. Okay, I should move on. Alright. Let me push this back. Actually, I will do this. Yeah, perfect. Why does my man have the Pidgeotto cut? Because that's actually a very good hairstyle to have in professional service. I actually have this kind of look. I've had this kind of look in professional service before. Hey, Flash, welcome on in. Glad you can make it in time this time. We're doing okay. We're just having a talk with this bellboy here. But yeah, everything else about this double-breasted suit is actually okay. Like, you can see where the shoulder pads are. You can... It's the correct lapels. It doesn't have a lapel hole for, like, a flower, but... I usually pull my hair back like that, too. Yeah. And pomade... Ricky confirmed party flying type. No, hell no. I'm afraid of heights, actually. If anything, definitely ghost. Maybe... fire? I don't know. I forgot what we said I was. Probably ghost fire, if I was gonna be anything. Alright. Good Sir Bellboy, would you mind telling me about the man with Miss May? I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry a scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Fire type, since you wanted to use it in a couple of those spells, but lacked attunement. Hello! I recognize that. I think I recognize who that might be. Welcome, Chrono Falconite. Would that happen to be, let's see, who was ragging on me? Would this happen to be Someo on Twitch? Or are you a good old-fashioned lurker who's just deciding to chat now? I could be mistaken. But yeah, I need to level up. I need to level up a lot of stuff in Dark Souls 2. I still need to grind off screen. Okay. Photo. Okay, about this hotel here. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? Have an unstable connection, but we'll be getting that fixed pretty soon. Understood. Understood. Get in what you can. But I understand if you gotta jump off if it gets unwatchable. The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Okay, so we can bring this man an identifying picture. He'll give us the murderer and we can go confront him. I got nothing like that at the moment, so we will go ahead and just move right along. And examine a bit. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That is the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Well, you better believe it, because spots like these, they become tourist traps immediately. You can still rent a lot of places where murder happened. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Let's see, expensive painting. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Yeah, this is all the stuff we've read before, but we'll do it anyway. Nice weather again today. I can see the Faye and Co. law offices, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. To a kill. Right. Let me just bring out this, paper here. Yeah, I want to tell you that is considered, spying and creepy attitude and illegal, and I work there, and you have no right to charge that much money for 3 minutes of a telescope. 25 cents, maybe, but $5 freaking to look inside a telescope? Bro, you weirdos with your credit card scanners and everything. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Fun. The table now. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. Dun dun dun. We'll be famous! The talk of the hotel industry. Great Wolf Lodge prices. Yeah, no, he's definitely like a fan of true crime. He's listened to those podcasts on his way back to and from work. A lot of people do that, but to each their own. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Alright, we've done a full investigation of the spot. We've had our talk with him, and now we're just gonna have to move on. Alright. We can stop by the office, I guess. September 7th, Faye and Co. law offices. Looks like Forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there were any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel, right across the way. Mia's desk. Man, just when I thought it was nice of the boss lady to go, text me when you get home safe. What do you mean? Yeah. That's a good move by the boss lady. Only thing you're missing is Mia. Yeah, I've read all this stuff before. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Boss lady just went mom mode on us and knows that my car is jank as hell. Yeah. Well, it's nice to know somebody cares, right? Especially your employer. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. They went over the files and stole something. Great. Mia's favorite potted plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. Alright, so we've been bamboozled yet again. Grand. Okay. Time to go visit Grossberg. That painting wasn't gone before? Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Weird. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Yeah, about this, though. It's kind of obvious what used to be here. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? That he said it would never sell? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of sunflowers. Wasn't it? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Wait, was it something else? Hello, we have a photo. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident. Exhibit A. DL6 incident. Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. What is this skeleton doing on Twitch? Hello, Spectre! I've been on Twitch for a little bit now. I am coming to you live thanks to the power of Restream. I'm live on YouTube and Twitch now. So I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing okay this fine evening. We are playing a little bit of Phoenix Wright. We're in the middle of case 2. Alright, DL6 incident, Exhibit A, please. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere before. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss it. Just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'm fine, just got done with the archipelago madness. Oh, that's right, that's right. There was a big Project Chaos collab today, wasn't there? God, I'm glad you survived. I hope y'all had fun at least. I saw that in my notifications from Discord, but I didn't get the chance to check it out. Yes, there was a lot of death. Then it was a good time indeed. I caused a lot of it. Good man. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photograph quietly added to the court record. I love how Phoenix just steals a photo from someone's desk. Yeah, not a great lawyer, are we? To steal a photo from a desk. Anyway, welcome on in, Samandras. 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 That's it. That's how I should read that, I think. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it out with the one I took. Actually... I definitely want to swap it. Too moral to take 2 photos. Somebody will miss it. If they're both missing. Alright, is there anything else? Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Yep, that Grossberg does. I'm gonna go over to the Gatewater Hotel. Because I have a feeling this is our man. If I recall correctly. I just remember the last stream. He ended up causing a lot of the dying. Take a look at this photo. Look at this photograph! That's him, detective. I'm a defense attorney, but thank you. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. Every time I do it makes me laugh. I haven't heard that full song, but that distinct line always comes back to me. God, what a chin. That man could cleft the valley in twain. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? That's him. An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Yeah, sure. It's helpful. Oh, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Excellent. Don't those need to be notarized? Shh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're in fantasy land. Oop, hold on. I need to talk to somebody real quick. Okay. Collab stuff happening. Don't worry about it. Okay, cool. Source helps with notary work. That you do. And yeah, they probably do need to be notarized officially. Okay. Okay, just double checking some things. Right, cool. Un minuto. Just making sure all of my stuff is in order. Ooh, okay. Yep, nothing was in order. Alates, thank you for following on Twitch, Chrono Falcon Knight. Okay, cool. Alright. We are good to go. Alright, so now we have an affidavit. Hey, Ricky. Would you say the hotel has some suite rooms? That's a definite... If I'm thinking of what I know a suite is, I believe so. Like what we're looking at here, definitely. Definitely this kind of suite where it's just like a bedroom, a TV. It's a very small space. Hotels are meant to be temporary lodging. And it's very much like a place you wait before you move on. It's like it pretty much is just like that, yeah. When I initially wanted to do the hotel, actually, I kind of wanted to do like, what are those called? It's not a scab. It's one of those trends where somebody makes a template generator and you can make your own scribble. I don't remember, but I kind of wanted to like make a one night stay kind of thing. Damn. Way to make it interesting. Okay, we got an ad break in 5. Let's see. Do I need to do anything else? Chill, Tony. I see it. I see it this time. Do I interrogate her now or do I wait out the ad? I don't think there's anything else I need to do. So. You again! Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Yeah, we could vibe for like 8 minutes. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Hey, being bald ain't too bad. Okay, so I'm guessing presents. Presenting this might be interesting for now. I'm gonna try and run it down to the needle. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Uh-huh, we got a reaction out of that one. Where did you... A reaction. I hate it when I think like a detective, because I am one. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No! No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Did you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. That I do, but unfortunately we're going to have to take a... no, we got time. Oh, that's 3 minutes though. Can I do it in 3 minutes? No, I probably shouldn't. Okay, we can take a small break. Right before we present the evidence, the Twitch folks are going to be going on an ad break, so if there's anybody who's going to experience the ads, sit tight or get yourself some water. We will be right back in about 5 or so minutes. The ad breaks have not started just yet. How many languages do y'all speak? Honestly, not enough. I speak one, it's English, and it's not great. I was born with a stutter, so speaking itself takes a lot more brain power than you'd expect. 1.5-ish. Kind of the same. It's more like 1.1. I speak 1.1 languages. I speak a tiny bit of Spanish, a lot of slang American. If you count all the languages I've attempted to learn, we're at 5-ish. Oh, darn it, I forgot to pick up. That's fine. Yeah, I should learn Spanish. I really should learn Spanish. But I have not given myself the time, nor the energy. To really work on learning a different language. I also haven't had the tools to be perfectly honest. Yeah, it's Friday. I know, okay? English, Spanish, German, Russian, Japanese. Huh. Damn. See, I knew you were a damn genius. You got yourself a brain in between them ears. How is tomorrow? Saturday already? Well, it's Spanish. Damn. You got a leg up over me, homie. That's for shit sure. No, I can tell you, one of the big reasons is that I never stream on Fridays. Legitimately, I never stream on Fridays. So maybe it feels like it should be Thursday instead. Just English. Hey, you and me both. I speak survival Spanish. I've gotten through to a couple of Spanish-speaking customers. Scottish Gaelic. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful language. A long time ago, I tried to... Yeah, I stopped using Duolingo too. You know, there's another great... I've thought about this for a while. I kind of wanted to do a math stream, but the only math resource I have now is Khan Academy, and that's probably copyrighted. It's probably got some copyrighted YouTube videos now at this point. Great resource if you're homeschooled, though. This man said survival Spanish. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. I do not speak enough to interface with your local Mexican. Hell, I can barely call myself a Mexicano with how little Spanish I speak, but, you know, pale my skin is, but regardless of that. You've never heard of survival Spanish? It is literally like you speak Spanish, whatever Spanish you understand, and you speak whatever Spanish you understand with English assembly. That is survival Spanish. Like, yo soy American. No. Hablo inglés. Muchacho. Survival Spanish. I need to steal that. Be my guest. That is exactly what I had. Oi, 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 oi. Muy caliente. No bueno. Nah, you're good. There has been worse things said in English in this channel. Oh god, that's terrible. Yeah, I've had interactions with customers where I can barely get through to them. Some of them broke out Google Translate right then and there, and what is it? Other times I've had to work with coworkers who did speak Spanish. Yeah, we've both said some questionable things. This channel is not kid friendly, nor is it adults only. Oh, and my daughter is Portuguese and taught me a decent bit. Wait, your what? Your daughter? VTuber family shenanigans, of course. Everybody has adopted families in this place, crazy place. No, there's just a whole lot of lore concerning Sky and his numerous illegitimate children. Don't worry about it. Yeah, exactly, like glitches. I've never thought of Sky as a father figure, but you know what? He is kind of collecting them, not gonna lie. It's it's him, his VTuber friend. He watches over his VTuber friends, he watches over his horse daughters. Man's got the father card and can play it at this point. And how? Head break's coming to a close, so we can stop yapping and start accusating. Dorption. Meanwhile, I am Ricky's mother, so it checks out. By model artist, yes. But you can never replace Mama Bones. Nothing could ever replace Mama Bones. She has my highest regard for a lot of reasons. I'm a dog father. That you are, and how. That's one thing you and Tony have in common. You're both dog parents. Got like 5 people calling me mommy and daddy in a non-sexual way. That's good. Keep it that way. Otherwise it'll get very weird. I'm come to think of a lot of people as siblings. Now that I come to think of it. If I recall correctly, Ricky isn't even your IRL name, so yes, I am Ricky's mother. Correct. I'll never tell those individuals. That's a nice way to look at things. Alright. It's time to get to accusating. Welcome on back, Twitch folks. Okay, let's see if I got anything in the chamber. Oh, nice. Disappointing. But we got something. I have very poppy joints. I don't know why. It's a gift. Oh, that was some good neck ones. Hearing that made me crack my neck. Yeah. I don't know if anybody caught it, but during the Dark Souls playthrough, when I cranked my neck, I was popping my knuckles. It's so nice having that at my disposal at all times. Hydration is a good idea. Thank you. Alright, Miss April May. I have here an affidavit signed by the bellboy that describes the exact man whom's picture you saw and whom's signed in with you. Present. I stopped popping my knuckles after a cyst started growing one day, because that can apparently happen. Oh! Excuse me, Twitch viewers. I might need to refund your points there. Nah, I've been doing it all my life. I got bony hands, so I don't know. So far, no problems. I will look that up, though, afterwards. If I need to stop doing that, I will stop doing that. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Can't scare people. I got them witchy fingers. Man, that makes you better at playing guitar. Or are you talking about like sharp? In which case, that's just a feminine thing. Everybody's got witch fingers, except Mama Bones. She can't afford to do that because she works on the house all the time. Long ass fingers. Damn. It's something about how fluid can leak into the pockets. Yeah. Noted. I will look into that later. Such as the man you checked in with, who is most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. If I push, she's just going to retaliate and not tell me anything. So, let's play the good guy card here. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May. It would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow, I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect of what I hoped. Aww. Poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it! Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Come on. The man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Well, we've lost the affidavit. So I guess we're just gonna have to move back on. Alright. This is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ahem! Ah, that familiar, old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You again! Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial! The trial! He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia. Maybe. It brings back memories. It does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Right. You got any other hyperbole to talk about here? I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, Give me a sec. Okay. I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Alright. Let's have a talk. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial?
Yes. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me about all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy.
I can't read it any other way. I can't read it any other way.
My boy. I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? Alright. I asked you before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
Should I just read it every time he says, my boy? Like,
I need time to think about it, my boy.
No, I can't do that. It's unprofessional. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. That painting is missing. So, you finally found a buyer. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall.
Pretentious looking?
Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where'd it go?
Yes. Well, I got rid of it. Quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see.
Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen?
I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting.
Alright. You're not talking, so I'm gonna have to present you with something. Good sir, do you happen to know who this gentleman is? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph! Couldn't resist that one.
Where did you get that?
I borrowed it.
Well, give it back at once.
Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything?
Very well. I will tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me. If you follow.
I follow.
That man is Mr. Red White. He is the professor of Blue Corp.
What you mean Mangaga is lurking? Did I not see anything from Mangaga? Guy thinks he can join the Discord without... What? Hell now. Hey! Welcome to Hotel Calaveras. We hope you enjoy your stay. Nice. Thank you very much for joining the Discord. Yeah, the doorman has to let you in. Welcome on in, Mangaga. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. It's a chill spot. It's a sleepy spot, but we have fun.
He's the president of Blue Corp.
Red, white. Red, white, and blue. That's the pun right there. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right?
They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in the country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you.
Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located?
I suppose.
Mr. Red White. At last. Finally. A lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg.
Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things.
Oop, sorry. I don't know what he said. Hang on. Court record? Nope. Ooh. Gotta bounce though, have fun in courts, if it hasn't been said already. Thank you very much for dropping by, Mangaga. You have a good night now. Alright. Time to go meet our maker. Oh, look at what we got here. Like and subscribe or be held in contempt of court.
This means you.
Good night, Mangaga. Alright. September 7th, Blue Corp Incorporated. CEO's office. Man, they just let us in the front door and all the way to the Sky Palace? Some crummy security you got here. Alright. Let's do this. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What is your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What's this guy's problem? Okay, no, you're right, Tony. Fontaine it is. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake! Hey, I like this guy's this guy's vernacular. Let him speak. Let him spit bars. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That is the only explanation for why you would come to me like this. The pin on his lapel is a blue rupee. Yeah. Let's see, what is that worth? 50? 30, depending on the game? No, it's 10. It's worth 10. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with such a man such as myself? Yipes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Blue is 5. Okay. It has been a while since I played a Legend of Zelda game. Alright. Alright, cowboy, let's have a talk. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Takes all the time in the world because he thinks the world revolves around him. I like this direction. Yes, B. Is it bad that I can do this so well? Well, I have to tell you, I was in sales for a while and I have a southern accent. It just doesn't come out enough. Do I have to be nice? No. Not when it comes to fictional characters like this. This guy is an atrocity to the eyes. Don't get me wrong. Like, okay. Fucking look at him. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's go ahead and have a look. Let's have a look at this freak of nature and fashion. A bubblegum suit isn't appalling. What is appalling is the salmon and bubblegum pink together, along with a blue and red polka dot tie. Mix that together with his purple hair, and you have an affront to the eyes. Not to mention that metal is incorrect. It should be silver, not gold, you ugly, ugly individual. But you know what? Let's be clear on something. When you want somebody to remember you, you pick the most ostentatious, unforgettable look. And that is one of them. Like, this is game show host. This is Steve Harvey collection right here. Prime Steve Harvey collection. It's a bit clowncore, I'm not gonna lie. But there are some smart things he did. Note one thing, we both share the same lapels if you haven't noticed. Spiked lapels like that are dangerous, quote unquote. His adornments, his gemstone lapel and buttons, you can see it down there, match his eyes. Steve Harvey does have better fashion sense. Yes, he even has his own suit line at this point. The red and blue polka dotted tie, I draw the line at. This guy speaks English in the Japanese version of the game, by the way. Oh, is that where his flowery vernacular comes from? So he's a man of the world. Interesting. Yeah, but when you work in sales, like in particular, when you want somebody to remember you, you go with the most atrocious thing possible. And when you don't know how to dress yourself, you also wear the most atrocious thing possible. This man has a lot of money and doesn't know what to do with it, so he just spends it on whatever the most expensive thing is, and that's why he has 4 rings, a gemstone lapel, gemstone buttons, a blue and red polka dot tie, and the ugliest hairstyle I have ever seen. He can't decide what it wants to be. Yes, the fit basically says, I have money and I don't give a fuck about your opinion. That is exactly what his character design sounds like to me. So wild. This man is ostentatious because he wants you to remember that he was ostentatious when he rubs your face into the ground. Did you know we're on the roof? Noted. Duly noted. Nah, we can't murder him. He's too powerful. If he flew out that window, we would be dead within seconds. Do we think he bleaches and dyes his hair? No, knowing the Phoenix Wright universe, it's natural. Not roof, but top floor. Still a long way down, baby. Still a long way down. Wonder if we'll be able to count the floors as he passes them. Anyway, on the night of the murder, you were in April May's hotel room. Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details, such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police. the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. That's a powerful statement to make. But his eyebrows are brown. Noted. So it is a dyed haircut. It is a dyed do. Ugh. Could you have thought of something a little bit more original, like something in your palette? To be fair, actually, okay, this is another thing you want to recognize here. He is a mite pale. He has blue eyes, so staying in the cool tones isn't out of the ordinary. Still hate that stupid tie. If it was another shade, another cool shade, maybe it would work. Like, make that tie purple, and it looks okay altogether. But it's red. It is a dusty brick red. Imagine he dyes his eyebrows bound. The rest is natural. Bro's hiding like purple chest hair underneath. Looks like he spilled like what nerds on his chest all the time. Ugh. Anyway, let's move on with this conversation. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Private eye and espionage. That's what it sounds like to me, yep. An info broker is another name for them. Corporate espionage, probably. In case you're wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. Yeah, good idea moving on from there. I know where you're going, B. We don't need to go into that untoward territory. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? I wouldn't have guessed. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't have guessed. That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. It's just real. It just needs 10% more stuff in there? Okay. Okay, as you wish. Yes? And what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth noting. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney Grody Burger. What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault. Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? Hands cracked and prepped to morb. Yeah. I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. Comprehension, dimwit. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps then he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now! Skedaddle! There. Go on, shoot! There's nothing more to discuss. Man just gave me a haymaker casually, and he expects me to just walk away. You may have missed a thing because you were getting him to talk, but there's a bit where if you examine the office, especially the statue and the desk, they're modeled off of it. Oh. Oh my. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. Well, we missed that little bit of dialogue, I'm sorry. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judge's Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words Judges and Special kind of stand out. Probably strong-armed them into giving him something. Yeah, now you notice the desk? It's kind of much, ain't it? Alright. I'm out of here with my bruised ego and a couple of bruised ribs. Adios, Mr. White. Grossberg, I'm injured! And it's all your friggin' fault, you and your half Nelson. By the way, these big kind of suits, they do actually exist. These are mostly special made, but there is a big and tall section for guys like him. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem!
Jumpin' Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you.
What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Grossberg got robbed. Alright. Going back to today's trial. So, came to see the trial?
Yes, I did.
Something was bothering me all last night. Couldn't get the week to sleep. Yeah, we've done all this already. Presents. Okay. Yeah. All right. Mr. White. Please choose the next wrong answer. Hold on. On the painting? Let me see. Examine. It was a painting of Marvin Grossberg. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. Wait, what was it? Fisherman? Sons? No, these are all the same. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. All right, Mr. Wright? Yes. Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh? Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me, and it's not just the broken ribs.
Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there on the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp, at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed that you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know that you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes! And I know what it is. You give each other smooches all the time. That's right. Secret smooches. You're lovers. It's not something I can claim to understand, but you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy!
You sent that painting to him. This is great. This is even better than most of Phelps' accusations that were dead wrong. You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love.
My boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
I don't understand how you could.
That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. The man has a figure, but damn do I have no game with him. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
Grossberg likes them slim and fancy. I knew it! They are lovers!
No! We are not lovers!
That's one way to get him to talk. Thank you, Samandaras. Adras.
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this.
You'd have an easier time convincing him to change his whack ass suit. True. I didn't think it was your type, Tony. But moving on.
White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. Gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
The DL6 incident, if you please. Yeah, none of them are clean, and none of them are off the hook. Like I said, too much of an ass. Fair enough. I like villains, yes, but I like villains with more complexity other than just being an ass. All of them are dirty, filthy scum. Yeah, they all got a bad batch. But, what is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A small medium and large, some might say.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Fey.
Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
So, why would he want to shut you up then? But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide.
I love Volo. But Volo has been wronged and he's trying to fix the world so no one could be treated poorly like him. He may or may not have the best intentions for how exactly to do that, though. He's a lot deeper than Mr. I love bubblegum suits, yes.
In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White had heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of the country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Useful information to have. Thank you, Grossberg. Alright, there was a couple of files missing, though, so that might be a downer. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hello, Dank! Welcome on in, welcome on in. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Did you hear about the skeleton who couldn't stop eating walnuts and cashews? What, did he go bananas? Sorry. No, I have not heard about the skeleton who couldn't stop eating walnuts and cashews. He said he could feel it in his bones that he was lacking essential minerals. Specifically, the ones found in... these nuts! No! Damn it. Well, come on in, Dank. One hell of an entrance. Sounds nutty. Something like that. Got him. That you did. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, Dank. How was the test? I don't think we've heard from you since. If I recall correctly. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. I died. For real? I hope you did okay. Maybe you're waiting on the test results, but... I did decent. Not straight stuff, but a good enough grade. Hey! We take those victories. Well done. Well done. All your practicing, all your studying, paid off to where you could get past what you needed. Trigonometry is not easy, and keeping all those formulae in your head is not any easier, so... Congratulations. You survived. Well done. I am impressed you managed to stay as dedicated as you did. Congratulations on passing your test. Alright. Obviously I'm acing art class. I mean, come on, man. That you are. You got a good vision for what you want to put on paper. And it's growing with every day you draw. keep at it, my friend. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Well, let's look through all of them, just for the sake of exploring a bit. Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Hope you're having a good late night. So far, so good. My voice is going to be dying at some point. But I shall do my best to endeavor. Let's read this. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Oh, this is her voice. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other one was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So there is papers missing from these files. God, my art teacher would always show my work as an example. You would have no idea how many times I've painted Starry Night on gourds. Nice. Yeah, you do have a great talent, a great knack for what is it, still life art? Very sketchy looking stuff. I've seen a couple of your works. It looks nice. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's check the rest of these cases. Files J through S. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit. Let's see. The biggest part here is at the end with S. Suicide. Ew. Ew? Ew is what you say to that heavy, heavy subject? God, Wright, you have a lot to learn. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Huh. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... Oh... God. Red White's a murderer. The frig, Capcom. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Okay, now you're into it? Yeah. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Alright, check them. T through Z, if you don't mind. T-U... I know, W! White! Something, it's not murder if they do it themselves or something. Yeah, that holds up in court. That doesn't hold up in moral standard. Huh. The entire W section is missing! Was it taken? Yes, it was! Those forensics rats found the file and took it. Alright. First, we present the evidence to Grossberg. Alright, Grossberg, is this what you wanted me to find? What are we saying you about? We found an entire file dedicated to suicides that may or may not be linked to Red White's blackmail agency. Excuse me. I found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Alright. So that means we're gonna need to present this to him. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems like the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Ooh, this guy doesn't lay it on thin, now do he? Alright. We've already discussed all of this. But let's double check it to make sure. I think we're past needing to talk about April and May. I've got to put this guy on the spot, and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. Gotta put him on the spot, and quick! Stop that! Your hot gaze is giving me the goosebumps. Okay, but like, what's your hear me out this time, Tony? Really gotta compliment the voice acting you're giving him. Most people I've seen playing this game make him too posh. Now, when you're playing a man who's got all the cards, you need to play him confident, like he owns the world. He owns your time. He understands that he is in control of the conversation. So he slows down, takes his time, stands there like you're wasting his precious seconds. And then you add a little bit of a southern drawl, and you make them understand that he is a man who comes from low-born standards and works in a high-born capacity. I am a man of wealth and talent. Need I say more? Making him posh is also a valid choice. You know, if you can't do the southern drawl, then you can definitely give him a posh accent. But making him too posh makes him sound like, "Oh, lovey dear. Oh, where is the island today, lovey dear?" Yeah, no. This guy, I'm okay with giving him a schemy southern drawl. Okay. It's okay to indulge in this cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. And he's wordy too. That's one thing we love to do down south, is be wordy. Okay. Let's just push him. Present our armaments. This is a bad idea, by the way, because if he's as powerful as we say he is, as he says he is, he's just gonna take it out of our hands, rip it up, and send us to court for accusing him and wasting his time. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White. See this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Most people try to sound like Elvis when they try to voice him. Then oh, I see the ad break. I'm gonna speed through this as best I can. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Oh, touche. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. I am hurt. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office? Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone in right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That's you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What now? What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man! What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send over the police. Now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. This case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You will be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah! Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. But Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? And time, I have to stop. Because the ads are already here. Oops, I put it down to the wire. My bad. God, random subject for the ad, but coworkers mentioned that AI, and I get surprised when legally they can use it. It said legally cannot use it because I'm under contract, because I would immediately become blacklisted. Yes, amongst other things. Got surprised when I said that legally I cannot use it because I'm under contract and I would be immediately become blacklisted. They become surprised? Bruh. No, there's a whole lot of stuff that challenges that. Anyway, hello, Ryan. Hello. We're on a pause right now because we are multi-streaming to Twitch, and Twitch is about to get hit with ads, so. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. It's been a while since we've seen you. Anyway, we're gonna have to sit in silence for a second here. Yep, I heard and saw. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, so we're just taking it easy on the Twitch, on the YouTube side of things. How you doing, by the way? It's been forever. Yeah, I heard... Doing well. Excellent, excellent. I heard, what was it? There was a thread I saw online that was like... A designer will tell you that it's okay to use AI for script writing. A script writer will tell you it's okay to use AI for designing. And in the end, it just turns out to be people using AI because they don't want to learn anything new. Or they don't want to trust anything new with anybody. And that's really just it. It is just a crutch. It is a crutch because you think you can't learn how to draw, which I thought for the longest time, but I can. You think you can't design, but you definitely can. With enough self-awareness and tutorials. Yeah, exactly. You're not learning a thing. Yeah, I know, but I also am a musician, and I'd like to focus on that at some point. I would like to focus on that again at some point. But, yes. Just like cheating on a test, just like bringing a calculator and sneaking it in, you learn nothing if you cheat. And AI is definitely part of that. I made something for one of my classes and I put on a t-shirt. Damn, look at you making your own merch. Nice. It's the best feeling, you know. Ooh, a lot of people online right now. Hold on. Just double checking something. That's cool, B. That's really cool. What does it look like, if you don't mind me asking? If it's too personal, anyway. Yeah, anyway. Man, I really want to get one of my t-shirts at some point. But I actually have a bigger goal that Tony knows about. That I might be saving up for. And because y'all have been so damn generous, that might actually be a reality quicker than I thought. But I also have to send over Tony something regarding that thing we talk about occasionally. Welcome back, Twitch viewers. We were just discussing a couple of things. I should actually show you what I've got so far, Tony, just to send you something. You know, like what I had originally planned for that thing. But well, it's actually something really cool and it's something I'm really proud of. But it's a pipe dream at best because what I would need for it to work is expensive. Like, we're talking not an easy job, as far as I know. Hell, yeah, that's all I can say. That's all I can say. But anyway, we should get back to the drama. Right, where were we? What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. Roll the dice? Yes, sir. I will check it and see if it's odd. Because we're going to need all the luck we can going into this court case. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. I'll have you know, I've drawn some small stuff for animations, but my PC can't handle rendering the frames. Ouch. I don't know. Good luck for you. Yes! Oh, yeah, I see it. Oh. Whoa! That's so cool, B! It's a D20 with swords across the top of it, and it says swashbuckler in the front. That's sick! Damn! Oh, that's a great adventurer's tee. I would buy that. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! Oh. Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Yo, Walty mate. Well, come on in. You're a tad late. The good news is that you're not accused of murder anymore. The bad news is that I am. My character is a swashbuckler rogue. Good choice, good choice. Just to bring you up to speed, our investigations led us... Oh, no worries, no worries. I'm glad you're here at all. Thank you very much for taking some time to spend with the Bone Man. Hope your evening's going well. Just to bring you up to speed, our investigations from last time have not been the greatest. We investigated Miss April May, who told us about her employer that she was working for to tap those phones last time. Turned out to be a Mr. Red White. And Mr. Red White... Oh, you're intimately familiar with these games. Excellent. Okay, then I'll let you know right now. Mr. Red White has just pointed the finger and said, "You're the killer. You did it. I'm going away scot-free now into my little golden dome. See you on the in the courtroom, Mr. Wrong. Out of here." So yeah, we're currently in detention. Just now, yes, and it's all thanks to you. I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. Next character, a shadow sorcerer. Yes. I love the voice from Mr. White. Very fitting. Thank you, thank you. You can thank Tony for the inspiration on that one. She showed me a particularly memey ad for a car salesman who was like, "I'm just a humble lawyer," and selling, what was it, suits or cars? I forget, but he had such a distinct voice. Very Fontaine-like from L.A. Noire. I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you! This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... I'm not gonna ask her to defend me in court. Can't ask her to break me out of here. Should you tell your lawyer if you're guilty? Should you tell your lawyer if you're guilty? Yeah. Want to get into spellcasting and my coworker's making a campaign. Nice. Kill Mr. White in revenge. We'll let the judicial court decide his death penalty. We can't exactly do that ourselves. We're out of our league in that regard. Kill Mr. White in revenge. What, Maya just gonna make his head explode with telekinesis? Cheer me on in court, please. Because I'm gonna be defending myself. Well, seemed to be one blatant incorrect choice. Break out of here. No. No, we are already accused of murder. If we leave now, we are complicit and we're basically telling them, yes, I did kill my boss. Would you like to know more? My character for that campaign is something. I should tell you about it sometime. I'm more than interested. I have not played enough D&D campaigns. I want somebody else to be my DM for once. I've had a couple of good DM sessions, and I enjoy role-playing a lot, but I don't know. I've just been out of it for so long, and I don't really got like a nice spot to go play with randos around my town. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. I didn't mean it. God, I'm gonna feel weird. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. His name is Mr. White. He's secretly a criminal behind a good guy facade. Is he Heisenberg? Ah. Putting two and two together there, Waltermate. You want to help me make a one-shot someday? I want to get into DMing, but I need some external help figuring things out. Well, I've only run a couple of games, but I could definitely help you. I could definitely lend my brain power. I can tell you right now, 3 tips. 1, if you're doing a one-shot, do not do more than 1 encounter, if you can help it. Otherwise, it will drag on for multiple sessions. 2, be sure to curate your campaign to your party's strengths and weaknesses. Create moments where you know your players are going to shine. And 3, don't be afraid to railroad them a bit. Because if it's a one-shot, you can't let them explore the world. That's all I'm seeing out. Speaking of white, that's all I'm seeing outside my window. God, keep yourselves warm, y'all. I know the further up north you get, the thicker the walls get, so you should be fine. Spoiler, all 3 choices result in Maya agreeing, getting excited, running off, and then cutting called back by Phoenix. Damn it! I could have been funnier there. Snow's up to your thighs. Good God. Good God. Yeah, keep yourselves warm, keep yourselves safe, and most importantly, keep yourselves together, because you're going to have cabin fever after a while. And the last thing you want to have is cabin fever in a house full of family members. So keep yourself sane on top of that. What? But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay. I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. I haven't left the house all year, and I'm totally sane. Totally, yeah. Totally not talking to the voices inside your head you're called chat. You do exist, right? You do exist, right? Yes, you do. You do. Don't worry about it. I'm just getting existential for no reason. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. We are the most sane chatters of any stream. Truly. I'm going to kick your ass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know you might have a problem with existential crises. Sorry, B. I know you all exist. We're all dealing with the same universe, so of course we all exist. Don't worry about it. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. And then here's a quote from Papa Bones for all y'all to chew on. Everybody has their own world inside their head. Everybody's perception of the world is different. And if you think about life like that, then you understand why you should treat other humans as humanly possible. Because not everybody sees the world the same at all as you. It's not exactly the same as you see red, I see brown, although it is the case with colorblind people sometimes. It's more like I see right, you see wrong, and everybody's opinion of that is different. So, it's important to have. Should have a sad story regarding that. Oy. Yeah, a lot of people do, honestly. Oh, no. Okay. From work, it was literally a few days ago. Yeah, keep it in DMs. Keep it in DMs. I don't want to bring the chat's energy down. Okay. Let's see. How am I feeling? Good. And this is the finale. So we gotta go an extra bit just to finish this off, huh? Okay. Here goes nothing. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Focus, focus, you'll have to focus. Damn. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? I realized something. If I got your permission, I could put you on a hat. Not this big. So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Come on, edgy baby. Lighten up a bit. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There is no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! The defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay. Let's do this. I've been a lawyer for about 2 streams now, and I'm not feeling confident. Let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 1. Let's dance, baby. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Any attorney who represents himself has a fool for a client. Phoenix isn't a detective, and you aren't a lawyer. Let's see what happens. Dude, even being a lawyer, representing yourself is never a good idea. Hey, it can work if you're a lawyer who knows all the rules, and you can bend them a bit. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know any court cases personally where somebody defended themselves and won. maybe that's something you can look up. Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its first witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you know an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great! He gets to show off and I get nowhere! I defended myself in a traffic court case and won, but that's very different. I did study pre-law in undergrad. Wow! Okay, Ultimate, I see! So, you enjoyed this game because it was about lawyers. Good for you. That takes a lot of dedication. Look at his smug fucking face. Yeah, in a traffic case, it does sound a little bit more simple.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand.
See, I haven't studied a single page of law in my life. I've studied economics, I've studied science, I've studied math, but law I know bits and pieces of from the internet. There has been a video like that out there. The Legal Eagle has an old video on that, where an actual lawyer watched the Phoenix Wright series. I enjoyed this game way before I went to college. Nice.
Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage.
Oh, my eyes.
Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Name. These two are great together. Noted, I'll look at that after stream. Thank you, Tony.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino.
Yeah, I feel that B. That's... white boy. Yeah, white boy. Then the correct pronunciation is...
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Savvy? I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gaywater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony.
They're getting as long as Edgeworth's, and that's not a fate I want. Yeah, I feel you, B. I'm lucky I'm a bald-ass skeleton, is what I'm gonna say. This guy would absolutely not pronounce the N in Nino correctly. That's true.
Blanco Nino. I'm saying it right, like quesadilla. Quesadilla. Quesadilla.
God, I can't even say it wrong. I've said it right so many times. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Right. Let's punch a couple holes in this one. You can rewind the stream? Uh-oh. That's on me. Thank you for telling me. I've had to make fresh streams all this week, so I can understand why that's the case. Yeah, DVR is not meant to be on. I don't intentionally do that because my streams tend to lag every now and again. So I cannot keep DVR on. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. It's not going to change unless you refresh. So, there we go. Okay, back to it. Witness account. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly what the hell? I was quietly perusifying. That's reading to you. Some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then that I saw him. A spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I don't have to worry about bangs because my hairline is receding faster than a dog eating a high-protein treat. My condolences. But hey, look on the bright side. At least you get to wear some cool hats. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Poor Mia. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I think wearing hats all my life contributed to the receding hairline, ironically. I've heard about that too, yeah. I had an older brother who said their uncle wore hats every day and said he went bald because of it. Something didn't see enough sunlight? I don't know. I'm not upset about it, to be honest. What happens with my hair is going to happen. Yeah. It happens. It happens. Right. I think I already see where the holes may be. But let's go ahead and pull this apart real quick. About 9 o'clock, I believe. What evidence do you have to prove that? How do you know what time it was? Because I am abso-positively correct. Perfect. You know? Right now I'm rocking a sick Widow's Peak. I think Vegeta. Nice. Those can be fun to look at. No. You're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting. Abso-positively. I would totally say that. Not gonna lie. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. Press a little further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course, he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Oi, you're not fugly. You're a human being and you got your quirks to you. Everybody's born with something, alright? Tell us, what were you doing at the time? Okay. Let me double check my court record real quick.
He has autopsy reports, Maya's phone, glass shards, the thinker, the wiretap, receipts. Victim dodged attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Murder scene. Okay. This is all stuff to keep in mind, but not used just yet. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Just for curiosity's sake. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel. Objection! You weren't reading, you were looking! How do you like that, Mr. CEO? The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. And I heard a bedlam coming from outside. For those who don't know what bedlam is, it just means chaos. Nobody's fugly. Every person is beautiful. We are all unique and different. Yes, there are just some people who don't follow the traditional standards of beauty. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Yes, yes. Speak the truth. Press. I have seen you, Tony. I refuse to raid you because you're my friend. And it would be a decent rating, for the record. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? Yeah, I don't know why you're dissing yourself like that. Yeah, exactly. Okay, what do you say? But of course, I am no snoop, peeping out of windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. It was then that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Press him. Spiky-haired? The only ugly people are those who are ugly inside, like Mr. White here. Too true. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Me? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? 20/20. Counting both eyes? 40. 40? Don't add them together. You shouldn't like this guy either. Hello, Zombie Black Rose. He is a douchebag. He is a guaranteed douchebag, and he's trying to pin a murder on us. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Just to bring you up to speed, we are investigating the murder of our boss, Mia Fey. And we have followed all the leads to Mr. White's office, who is the murderer of Mia Fey. He conked her over the head with the Thinker, a statue, and we're trying to prove it while defending ourselves of his crazy accusations. This man is well connected, so everybody's in his jacket pocket. I guess Charlie is our mentor now. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is this judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at that time? I unreasonably want to, and I will borrow this from Fight Club, destroy something beautiful. Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. A replica of the Thinker statue, not the actual thing, yeah. Look, I'll admit, he's a pretty boy. Beautiful, I would digress. Did you know she had been tapping the Fae office phone?
Objection!
Irrelevant! That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know! After all, I am El Presidente. Oh, he's meant to be handsome, right? Handsome is just adjacent to beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna call you on that. You are appreciated, Tony. Look, no self-depreciating comments like that. Yeah, that was the other trial, Brian. You're correct. The Thinker was used to murder Cindy Stone, and Larry gave a copy of that to Miss Mia, who was holding some documents, and he probably took them. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase.
Hold it!
Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think I already know what I need to push. I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. I think that's incorrect. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Already this is coming to fruition in my head. I already know where this is going. I think I'm either remembering this or this is clicking together. You're a very pretty person and multiple people agree. And how? Hear, hear. Like, I've seen you in a going out outfit. You do look nice. When you decide to dress up a little bit. In your everyday, sure, not everybody looks pretty. Hell, I barely look pretty in my everyday. Like if I'm a bone man wearing nothing but like tie joggers and some stuff like that. Oh, thank you, Walter, for following on Twitch. Thank you very much. The statue is a clock, but he has his clockwork taken out. Correct. So it's just a heavy paperweight. Let's see here. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Edgeworth caught it. As you know, I am always abso-positively correct. Perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase. A likely story, sir. Well, there's one thing there. No, it's valid both places. The correct answer here is May's testimony. The victim dodged an attack, but then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck.
Objection!
Wait, right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran to the right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Oh, simple. Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once.
Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Correct, B. Exactly that.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law offices of Fay and Cole, of course. Left and right can be tricky little directional descriptors. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Ba-bam. This is where he was.
Are you telling me the witness lied in an Ace Attorney game? Blasphemy.
Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please! This is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Did I misspoke? Did I misspeak?
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt.
I'm honestly concerned that there were people my age that still don't know the difference between left and right. It's a number of things. It can be dyslexia. It can be not really drilling it into your brain, or maybe not even having the tools. It can be a number of things that disrupt that. Like Cake can't tell his left from rights because he has dyslexia. They don't know their portion of starboards. You would be surprised to know that zombie. You would be surprised to know zombie that not many people know the terminology behind those either. I know the difference between mine. Hate that I know that too. Hey, it's useful. I mostly got it from the Polar Express, but you know.
Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion!
Objection!
Rapscallion, Potion 7. The postulations of the defense are distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed. They do seem a bit far-fetched.
A good friend of mine who's a few years older than me often gets his left and rights wrong, which causes problems when he gives me directions when I'm driving him home sometimes. I learned the phrase toss a Richie from the Polar Express. Toss a Richie! Hang a Lucy! Yeah. Helps a lot, yeah. That's how I got through it when I was a kid. Remember, 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 lefts make a right. Let's see.
You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony after this ad break.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Alright, if we're going to be going longer than 3 hours, I'm going to take a small break. I highly suggest you go grab some refreshments. We'll be right back and let the ads roll if we can. I think we're on schedule to have the ads in like 5 minutes or so. But I need to take a quick break, so I am going to... Should I add some music? Let's get through his testimony first. Real quick, before we go on break. Alright, here we go. No, you don't! No, you don't! Don't you dare! I'm still here! Great, now I just imagine the judge saying, "This trial has been brought to you..."
Ladies and gentlemen, people of the court, this trial has been brought to you by
Raid Shadow Legends. I would never accept their sponsorship money. It's not a great game. It's an idle game, and it's probably not the greatest idle game out there either. She ran to the left. Apparently raids helps pay the bills. That they do. They pay Lythero's bills.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
Oh no. The autopsy report.
That is what Miss May saw. You see? I'd hit her. You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
Why would she run left in the first place? I never touched the game, but I'd take their money if they wanted to sponsor me.
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining this witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Where are the ads? Alright, let me just double check some. All good. What would Phoenix's motive be, though? Give it like 10-ish more minutes. Damn. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. We're not... Oh, you're right. We did start late, so my clock is wrong. You're right. You're absolutely right. I should be worrying about the duration, not the clock. Imagine if Phoenix just said, "Nah, I'm good. Nah, I don't need to cross-examine it. Take me to the gallows already. I'm good. I'm good. I'm ready to go." She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, but Oz was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Good sir, I would like to present to you... Shit. May have lived a few minutes after being hit. Hang on. Hold it. I didn't hit anyone.
Now, Mr. Wright. There's no point in hiding things from the court.
I'm not hiding anything.
Objection!
The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me?
Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right.
What did you mean next?
Next is what comes after first.
I know that.
Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, She turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
Stop saying it was me. That's not helpful, Phoenix.
But it was you.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Ow! Can I do nothing right?
May I continue? That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice.
Died from a single blow, though.
Objection!
Mr. White! The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. This is revenge for me getting knocked in the ribs. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this cart you were absolutely perfect? I was the real victim here.
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Yeah, Mr. White knocked us in the ribs when we went over to his office to confront him. Your Honor, if I could ask the witness for a new testimony. This bro kind of reminded us of Gaston. Kinda, yeah, you're not wrong. Your Honor, if I could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quiet.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice.
Don't let him get away! Very well. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap!
You think he eats 3 dozen raw eggs every day? lives by the winning grind set? Maybe. What is it like? Eat a bunch of cracked eggs, dunk your face in water, go make big business.
Flop indeed. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Okay. Let's not think about his galloping abs here for a second, okay? We have our own necks to worry about right now.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Deal with it.
This is almost over.
Alright. Looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What thing? I can talk about his abs as I damn well please. There's the ads. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing?
Huh? Oh, that...
the glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White.
Huh? What?
I think Twitch read abs as ads for a second. No, we're just getting to that point. You're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course.
A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Present the floor plans, if you please. Yep. They're not in view from the window. Objection! Mr. White, I'm gonna try and do this down to the wire again. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If I push it too close again, I am going to hit the snooze button on it. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here! Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity!
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There is no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Last thing I want to witness is ads on abs while Ultimates. Beefy men and put ads. It draw eyes, I'm sure. Hit the snooze button. Let's push this further. Nice, an extra 5 minutes. It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White?
Mr. White, you did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor, I... Miss Mia...
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Miss Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now?
What?
I also forgot that was a prosecutor. Miss... Oh, my bad. Did I say Miss Wright? I might have just been slurring a bit. My tongue is slowly going numb talking all this much. I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. You slick son of a gun! Hydration. The wiretap?
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do...
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. I was happy forgetting he was here. Now I'm confused. Please explain that to the court, what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. Yeah, Miles Edgeworth. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in his office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and let their ads run, and then get on with this wiretapping business. I'm going to take a small break. I should really make some text here, actually. Where is my text? That text. I'm going to make it in a lovely font. My beloved Symbrian. 72. Color of white. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It will all make sense in due time. And I will leave you guys in stony silence. I'm so sorry, but I have got to refill on a couple of things. I need to actually make that font even bigger. My bad. Gonna be real big for a second. Okay. Do. And I will leave you guys with a little bit of nothing. Just for a moment. I shall return, said MacArthur to the troops. Boo. I'm back. And it occurs to me right now that I actually have a good Be Right Back screen already available. I can just fix it up real quick. But hello, everybody. On the YouTube side, I'm back. Sorry to keep you waiting. For those of you on the Twitch side who are subscribers, hello and welcome to our little chatting corner. We'll be done chatting as soon as the ads stop for everybody else. Ah, you scared me. Finally, my water reservoir gets some use. Just set this back under the desk. There we go. Exciting case, huh? I've forgotten how detailed all of these cases were. It's fun. It's fun playing this game, finally. I just wish I didn't have to do all the voice acting. That's the only part that sucks and is fun about it. Thank you, Ultimate, for the Prime sub. Much obliged. Much obliged. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate that nonetheless. Thank you. Big ups. Okay, let me see if my wires are in the right spots now. They are not, but that's okay. There we go. That's what we want to see. Man. I will say, because we're not on a schedule. Oh wait, that's right. My schedule for next week will be going up as per usual on Saturday, so that's tomorrow. Tonight I'll put up all the waiting rooms as per usual. One of them is to be determined, so the schedule may be out late. I will put up the waiting rooms that I know are good and solidified tomorrow, but I have to wait on somebody to get back to me regarding a collab before I can put out the full schedule. Alright, Twitch folks, welcome on back. Welcome on back. I hope you had a lovely stay in the void. I apologize for the ads, but that's just what we gotta do to keep Twitch running. Thank you very much for your patience. And if you subscribed, thank you very much, which you did, Ultimate. Thank you very much. You only get one Prime sub per month, and because you chose me, I greatly appreciate it. Alright. We got ourselves a ne'er-do-well to bag. Let's put him down. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Use it wisely, aw. Nice of you to say, Zombie Black Rose. How would you like me to call you, by the way? Zombie or Black Rose? As a nickname. I don't think I've heard Doug talk to you enough to really ascertain that. Let's see. Zombie is good. A-okay by me. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. What about me? I was asking what you usually call a zombie as a nickname. It's also easier. Hi, Doug. Wait a minute. I have to double check something. Are you spying on me while you're streaming? Just have to double check and see. Okay, no. Doug is fully into this one. Just had to make sure, because you were double dipping a couple times before. I was. Ah. Man, I actually outlasted you. Getting yoinked. Oh, is it a... No. Bro puts you on a big TV sometimes. Ha. Something like that. It's doable. It's doable, depending on how... Training arc? Yeah! Sick! Good luck in your practice session! For those that don't know, for the upcoming Smash tourney, Doug and Tony are actually going to be teaming up. They're going to be known as Graveyard Shift. The Graveyard Shift. Only if you trust to hear F-bombs through your speakers, B. I know I am relatively, like, quote-unquote say so. But, yeah, have fun with your training montage, y'all. Good luck. Kick each other's asses as best you can. And kick those bots' asses, as for sure. I just realized now that you can't kick bots' asses online. Oops. Well, you can learn from each other for sure. Bold of you to assume that my family would care. Fair point. That was when I saw this glass lights. Okay. See you when you get back, Brian. We should be live for a lot longer than usual. Don't worry. That is when I saw this glass light stand. I already see one issue. Check. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. What was his testimony? The fuck do you think I get my mouth from? Every family's different. Some people are more Puritan than others. So, you saw the light stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over? By the sound? Correct! That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Yeah, like my folks would have given me a fair spanking if I put on something that had cursing in it back in the day. So, you know, every family's different. What's your question, B? What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. That's not enthusiastic, Maya. It was the beginning of September. The week before the murder. Would he have been able to hear it fall if it was across the street from the hotel, in the hotel room? That's hearsay. Technically. Funny story. When I was a kid, my dad pulled me aside and said, I don't care if you swear, just don't do it in front of your mother. That's a wise dad right there. That's a wise dad. Press. Do you have proof?
Objection!
Miss April May knew that... Oh no, my brain is actually malfunctioning. Then my mom later pulled me aside and said, you can swear, just don't let your dad hear you. Oh, ain't they nice? Ain't they nice for considering each other? Oh, man. That is a thing, though. You do have to worry about who is comfortable with cursing and who isn't. My mom said to keep it to a minimum in front of my extended family. And by that, I mean the people I see like once a year. That's also fair. Yeah, everybody's got their own different standards when it comes to cursing. I personally don't want to do it too much for two reasons. One, Mama Bones still would kill me if I cursed up a storm. Although she's totally lenient on that, don't worry. And two, YouTube don't like too much cursing. You know, if I do too much on Twitch or on YouTube, then I have to either flag my stuff on Twitch or I have to reconsider my choices of streaming platform. And I personally, well, let's ruminate on this one more sentence. I don't curse unless I'm around people who are okay with me cursing. And I don't like cursing because I know words have power. And if you say the F-bomb, somebody's gonna take it crazy bad. Like I hear it every now and again in public, And it makes me feel so disgusting. So I try not to do that too many times around other people who aren't, like, who I don't know if they are or aren't comfortable with it. But anyway, I digress. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. How dare? How dare, Tony? How dare? Banned. Banned. Oh god, now you guys are gonna flood the chat with epithets. Children, look away! Avert thy gaze! Please, for the love of God. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh. Right. I had entered Faye and Co. law offices. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye and Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. What a wizard swear. Dobby sock. The stream is now rated R for heavy language. Rated R. Starts Friday. That it is, technically. You know, as much as I want to admit, I want to believe I'm PG-13, considering all the people I hang out with, it more or less becomes a rated R stream at some point. So I just try to keep it clean on my own terms. Now, can you give us proof that you checked those prints, Miles? You wish you had MB. You wish you had him cornered. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Hold it! Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Damn you. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand wasn't made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish. I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Let me look at my evidence real quick. Shards remain broken beyond all recognition. Found in Miss May's hotel room. Apartment store receipt, letters written in the blood on the back. Victim dog attack, murder, scene. I'm not sorry, but I'll say that I am. So I'm sorry. You're good. Okay, look, let's address this real quick. When it comes to streaming, it is my duty to hold myself up to my own standard. When it comes to chatters, I know I have to let you guys turn loose a little bit. You know? Like, if I like this to be a relaxed space, and if people can't, like, be who they are, there's not much reason to be here. I do draw the line at some content, but, you know, it is what it is. Don't worry about it too much. You know, you're just spending your time here, and I'm gracious to have your company, so don't worry about it being. Done so to place the wiretap. Uh-oh! Don't tell me I've run out of ammo! So if I want to call someone a dickhead... I mean, you're looking at one right now, ain't you? Edgeworth? White? The judge? At this point, take your pick.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat.
I think some words are universally off limits. Correct. Kindly do not bring those up, if at all possible.
You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix! Huh? Phoenix! Over here! I know that voice.
Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix.
Huh? Mia?
Where am I?
Sort of. We're on our last legs and we don't know what to ask, so not really. That is the victim, yes.
The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost this trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake.
We're down again. Hey, Phoenix!
That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
It's a little trick some mediums have.
You're...
Is that how witnesses feel when they crash out mid-trial? Yeah, just go straight to black. Cut to black. Smash cut, even. Maya? Didn't you know that the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in courts... do not want to even try that. I think I've tried it once. Yeah, it's a spirit channeling. It appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So... Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. Huh. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, how has this not been a concern of yours, Phoenix? Like, who does it? Like, it's like taking only one photo from Grossberg's office and being like, I can just leave the other one here and nobody will miss this one. Why? Phoenix, are you such a dumb lawyer? Looks like it's from a famous department store. Wait a minute. This receipt will have a date on it. He's a lawyer, not a detective. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item... glass light stand. Date of purchase... September 4th! We have our smoking gun, ladies and germs, because... Objection! This was bought at a House Depot, not Home Depot. Go to Lowe's, you fool! September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! You came all the way back from... You came all the way from the dead to tell me that your return warranty expired? No way! Now, what did Mr. Wise say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go.
I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
You know, I wonder, what if I had presented that evidence before Mia came back to life? It wouldn't have worked, probably. I'm gonna be real, my nosy ass would have looked at their receipt to know what they bought. I hate that his undershirt is so close to skin color at a quick glance. Are you talking about Mia and Maya? Or are you talking about somebody, or are you talking about White? Probably wouldn't have bothered looking at the back even though you show the blood to the jury. White, yeah. It is kind of ugly. This part bugs me because it doesn't let the player figure it out. It just hands you the answer. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like that moment in Perry Mason episodes where it's just like, I have exhausted everything. I have no leads. Hello, Perry. I'm a mysterious woman from out of nowhere. I'm here to give you this evidence. Oh, thank you. But how does this pertain to the case? It solves everything. Everything you've done up to this point has been a farce. Oh, thank you for your time. There we go. This was the tutorial case originally, which should explain some weirdness about it. Oh! Wow! Wow! That makes a lot of sense, actually. God, so now I feel a little less special about making this one heads or tails. Making heads or tails about this case. They added the first turnabout for character building. Oh. So this is the tutorial case. The one before is just fluff. And a little bit of tutorial on the court proceedings. Wow. Alright, 1:16 p.m., same day, district court, courtroom number 1. My profile is still left over in the first turnabout, unused. Damn, you know a lot about this game. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. You are about to be hanged for the murder of your own boss. Clearly, we have all the evidence to conclude that, so why don't you just hand over your neck now and... Oh, Mr. Edgeworth wants to speak. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. There is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I will ask you. Yeah, Your Honor, you see, I just passed out because I saw the ghost of my dead boss that I allegedly murdered. No biggie. Mr. Wright, did you hit your head on the way down? Several times? That's the most bogus thing I've ever heard. Dismissed! Yeah, I'm sure that'll hold in courts. Whose character did we build in the first case? Larry? Winston Payne? I mean, Larry for sure. Like, he doesn't appear until later cases, so... It's that, and we figure out Phoenix's motives, in a way. Honestly, I feel like this judge would believe it with a little hesitation. Yeah, he does seem a mite gullible for a man of the law. But, as Miss Edgeworth... Miss Edgeworth? Who is Miss Edgeworth? Oh, I'm getting my fantasies mixed up in my head. Mr. Edgeworth has noted the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? He also said it was the first week of September when he visited, but a week before would have been in August, right? No, it would have been like September 1st-ish. Don't ask how much fan fiction there is of Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth. Don't ask. There's too much of it. I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. One more time, Mr. White. Yeah, right. I present to you the front of this bloodstained receipt.
Objection!
Look closely at this. I 1000% ship Phoenix and Edgeworth, and you cannot stop me. Live your truth, brother. Live your truth. Look closely at this. Gonna be so much PL for your eyes to witness. So I Google out of more. Yeah, exactly what Zombie said. Yeah, no, if you want to go down the rabbit hole, be my guest. This game's been around for a decade now, and I'm sure everybody's had plenty of time at the keyboard. See, that'll work every day between coworkers. Okay, then you're ready for it. You're ready for it. I don't know if you're ready for how degenerate it might be, but at your leisure, P. At your leisure. I've got no interest in that stuff. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I played D&D with those fuckers, Ricky. Okay. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? There it is, cornered. I can only imagine. Yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff out there on Wrightworth. Oh god, that's the name? Which old man voice is this? Dr. Kane? Technically, it would be... Yeah, Dr. Kane. Yeah, the evil Dr. Kane, if I recall correctly. I only have like 3 old man voices, as I've said multiple times now. Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of this receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. There must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
You slimy son of a gun! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Hey, he already hit the gavel, come on! Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. What? Who cares? This is interesting. True. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. What? One more day? I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. No. Objection! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it will be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? What? I have to read that.
Hey, Judge, keep my future boyfriend locked up for another day because I said so. Pretty please? With a cherry on top?
Oh, God, why did I say that when there was dead silence?
The completion of this trial, of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright, will be postponed until tomorrow.
No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up and helped me and all, we gotta put this guy away.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time.
Gah! The witness will stay. Mia!
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia? What's this?
Memo received from Mia. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting.
Your Honor. So Doug met Seffi. How'd he like him? How'd he like your little bot? God help you, Doug. It's a fiend, but I think most people can handle it. Of course, the judge would play with the prosecutor. Oh, you is oh. How'd he like you? Sephiroth. Tony Sephiroth is interesting to fight. It's a challenge, to be sure. Man.
Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one.
I have something I would like to read to the courts. It is the Thinker. I'm going to read its backside. Dimple. Skin. A muscle. And the base. Thank you for your time.
Not my badge.
Okay.
Take that!
Speaking from the dead, Miss Mia Fey. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Deceased! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Once again, they just hand you the answer, but I guess it makes sense if this was meant to be the tutorial case. This is the list of all the people he's blackmailed, which correlates to also suicide victims, if I recall correctly. And he may finally be feeling the guilt. Or else this list will be released to the press. What about the people in the courtroom? They can hear all this shit.
I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the Thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor. Using blackmail against him. Exactly, B. Fighting fire with fire. Not feeling guilt. He's devastated that he got caught. Yeah, that's the face we love to see on Edgeworth's face.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Take that, Edgeworth. He'd rather confess to murder than let his other heinous crimes come to light. That makes sense. Yeah. Why the hell would he let... Wait. He would rather take the chair than admit to being a horrid blackmailer for 10 years. That's a little ass backwards, but you know what? Fair enough. I feel like it would end worse for him if that did go to the press. True. I guess you got a point there, Ryan. Yeah, he would never live it down. He would never be able to show his face. He would be living with that guilt instead of dead. or whatever the hell they give him for murder in Japan.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
We survived! And ended case 2, thank God.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Pretty sure it's Gumshoe who tosses the confetti. Oh, that'd be cute to look at. If Miles I am sorry to tell you this, B. The only people who hate Edgeworth are the people who are playing this game at this point in the game. Potential spoiler, but the death penalty does canonically exist in this universe. Ah, okay. So we'll never get to see any Red White's lovely face again. Good. Good. I'll see him in hell. You'll see. You'll see why people wouldn't like him at some point, B. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations! You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9 p.m.? The office? I'll see you later. Chief. Mia! I'm sure Edgeworth, everyone has haters, but Edgeworth doesn't have many, I'm sure. If he has no haters. Okay, we both do like Gumshoe. Yes, he is a lovable big man. Lovable big man. Not so great in the brain department, but you know what? He's got the heart. At 9:02 p.m. on the Fayco Law offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face! Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her! I might not be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix! Go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya? Why are you here? Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? Edgeworth is my second favorite character of Gumshoe, but it's close between them. Yeah. I don't have a favorite, although there is one detective I really do enjoy looking at. She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fay, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners! Oh joy. You know, when I think about it, this answers your question from earlier, Ricky. Phoenix's potential motive was taking over the law office and becoming the head lawyer. Oh God, you're not wrong. Yeah, with Mia out of the picture, everything would go to him, wouldn't it? Damn. That's an angle I didn't think about. It's a Columbo angle for that matter. It's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah! Thanks, Maya. Oh god, she's back. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Thank you, boss. Right! Okay, Nick, let's do it! Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. I want a burger. Fuck yeah, ghost boss! I agree. I think ghosts are great. I know a couple ghosts now at this point. Come on, time's wasting! Okay, wait up! And that's the end of case 2! We finally friggin' did it! 4 hours later! Oh god in heaven, my voice is gonna be dead! Yes! The best episode! Turnabout Samurai! Oh god. When you gotta play more? I'm gonna do this, as per usual, staggered. So next week, we play Urban Myth Dissolution Center. The week after, we play more Phoenix Wright. Because I hate to tell you, you bought it for yourself? This is my new LA Noire. Oh, B. Oh, B. I can't not guarantee. Like, okay, let's be real for a second here. With how much voice acting I have to do and how long these streams go for, I can't do like I can't do this weekly. I need something to fill that void. Well, good news, B. We've accidentally gotten ourselves into a rotating selection of 2 different detective games. So every week, we are going to be playing a detective game. Because we have Urban Myth Dissolution Center 1 week, and Phoenix Wright the next week. So if you don't drop it completely, I don't give a shit. Yeah. You do it every other week? Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. Don't force yourself to do a whole episode every time you stream this, Ricky. That would be unsustainable. See, I'm not trying to. It's because I'm enjoying this. This is fine. Okay, B. Okay, just so you're satiated about that. Yeah. I'm having a good time doing this. I should probably, like, space it out a little bit more. Like, try to do one day end court per stream, and then cut it off there. I don't know. Yeah, we got halfway through the second episode. Yeah, so we've been doing, like, an episode every 2 weeks. So, I'm not pushing it too far. Yeah, don't worry about my voice too much. I stayed good and hydrated this time, so that helped. I just have to not strain it outside of streaming, that's all. But I appreciate the concern, Ultimate. I can't have honey. If I recall correctly. But don't worry, yes, I will look out for my voice. I will take a break tomorrow. And don't worry, everybody. I'm doing all right. So, I think... Oh, I should... The pale moon sky cries for your blood! The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon. For it will be the last moon you will ever see! I took a drink. Chill. Hiya! See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa. Grah! Yeah, by accident. I thought... Okay, we will get to this next time. Don't miss next week's exciting episode, The Dark Messenger Returns! 4 more hours! Nah, I just wanted to get to the... title screen, and it started the next episode instead. Uh-oh. Hold on. There we go. Hey! Thank you! Big ups! God damn it, Doug! Damn it, Tony! What, did you do this? Big ups to Doug for 5 more gift subs. Junhez, Riddy, Lespad, Wonton, and Spectre, enjoy your gift subs. And the stream hype train, damn it! Much obliged, Doug. Much obliged. Thank you very much for your generosity. Goodness, I hope your bank account is okay after all of this. Jeez, man, you gotta have a lot. You gotta have a sufficient amount of spending money lying about. I hope your bank account is okay after all this generosity. Eventually, you and I will play more. This next week, though, might be a little too packed, but we'll see. And the week after, oh god, the week after is gonna be something special. Ultimate! Oh my god! Thank you very much, Ultimate, for 5 gift subs. Good. Congratulations, Inuez, Ender Swaggin, Sierra Enduck, Dank Memer Sketches, and Chrono Falconites. Congratulations on your gift subs. What is with you guys? I just want to go to bed. I just want to go to bed. It's fine. It's out of the kindness of your hearts and wallets that you donate this to me, and I am going to appreciate it for, how close am I to the payouts? Correct, Ultimates. Not very. Not very. Did I eat at least? Yeah, I had a meal well before this stream, don't worry. I'm a little hungry now, but I can wait until we have to end. 500 biddies and another hype train level. What the frig? B. Why? Anyway, I have reached the threshold a long time ago. For your information, Tony. Now it's just about waiting for Twitch to say, yeah, it's time to give you your paycheck, your first paycheck ever since you came back to affiliate. Well done, Ricky. Well done. You have amazing friends who are willing to support you monetarily. Good fucking God. Y'all are friggin' crazy. Well, I have to stay until the hype train ends, so I guess we're having an impromptu just chatting stream. Oh my god. Thank you very much for joining me for another lovely episode of Phoenix Wright. My voice is going to be dead tired after this, but not dead. Hopefully. I don't feel like a sore throat's coming on, and I know when my voice is tired. Regret nothing, nor should you. Your support is greatly appreciated. Just always be mindful of your bank account. It was $5, but $5 can buy a fair bit. I think. Can it buy you like a chocolate bar? In this economy? Hell if I know what $5 buys you anymore. You know, back in my day, $5 used to get you an entire friggin' pepperoni pizza from Little Caesars. $5 and maybe a little bit extra. It got you crazy bread, it got you a Pepsi. Maybe not a pizza. I don't remember. I think it was like, it was $40.99 at some point. Nowadays, you have to pay like $8, something like that. God, those were the days. Those were the days. Damn it, now I'm thinking of pizza. Did I ever tell you guys, I have a very bad addiction to pizza? The $5 foot long. Oh my god. That didn't last forever. That sure as shit didn't last forever. But yes, I have in a weird way, I have a second stomach just for pizza, and that's probably why I've gotten myself into the fix I have. But yeah, you don't want to know how often I have pizza. And pizza adjacent stuff. Yeah, keep fucking reminding me. Penny candy, damn. Even then, I don't actually. No, I don't think I've ever had penny candy. I've had 25-cent candy from a gumball machine for sure. But man, there was of course, shit was cheaper back in the day. There's also the shrinkflation problem where everything has gotten smaller. Like, there are some chip bags that are like highway robbery when it comes to how much air is in there. And yes, I'm 29. I'm 29, but may I remind you that when it came to being thrifty, my family was all about that. Like, we bought the cheapest food, cheapest coupon discounts we could find. Hell, we even had I weaponized my ability to read fast by entering Pizza Hut's reading program, where you would have to read 4 books and you would get a free personal pizza, and that was what we used to get free meals sometimes. Let me remind you that I could speed read, so 4 books was done in a day. 4 books was done in a day, baby. Sometimes. Hello, what's this? Oh, jeez, that's sort of important stuff, but I can get to that later. Let's see, Sunday. Okay. 31 on Tuesday. Well, happy early birthday, Ultimate. B, the internet is full of all sorts of ages these days. Oh, well, Hype Train just ended, so I guess I'll be saying goodbye. No, I'm kidding. I'm not in a hostage situation. Don't worry. Anyway. Oh, that's a sick emote. Damn. Choo-choo. We come with experience. Anyway. The ads are about to start, so we are going to have to be shuffling off stage right. So, I do have to bid you adieu. Thank you very much for your generosity. Oh, shit, wait, actually? No, we're going to use a snooze. Because I thank everybody at the end of our streams. So, let me just filter some of this. Okay. So, at the beginning of today, it was 4 hours ago. Okay, it starts here. First up, we gotta give a big ups to Doug Gaming 05 for giving out 5 community gift subs at the beginning of the stream, starting a hype train that ended at level 2. Then we got Waltimate, a big ups for subscribing with Prime. You only get 1 per month, so I appreciate you spending it on me. Thank you very much. Another big ups to Doug Gaming 05 for another 5 community gifts. You are insane. And another hype train that started at and ended at level 4, because Waltimate also gave out 5 community gift subs, big ups, and then B with 500 biddies. Thank you very much. Big ups to you. Well, thank you very much. with the hype train at 3 and then 4. Thank you very much for a wonderful, a profitable, and a pleasant stream. Thank you all just for being here. And remember, you don't have to pay to be here. All you got to do is decide to spend a little time with the Bone Man, and you will be appreciated. And even if you don't spend a little time here, VOD watching helps, likes, subscribes helps. Everything y'all do for me is appreciated. So as always, thank you very much for your time, for your patience as I get through a puzzle game. And you want to pay to be here though. That's between you and your bank But until next time, folks. You do have the VIP shirt. Damn. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for the likes, Twitch subs, bits, and your time. And to those who watch the VOD, thank you for making it all the way to the end. Until next time, which will be announced tomorrow, whenever I get the okay to push the schedule. I will see you on Sunday, for sure. Quite welcome, Taran Zero. Thank you for lurking. We will be playing Dark Souls 2 for sure, because I cannot get rid of that game. I cannot get away from the game, and I will never put that game down until we finish it. And then the rest of the week will be properly announced through schedule. So as always, folks, memento vivere, memento mori. How many hours of watch time do you need on YouTube? Less? That's a grand question. I will answer that for you very quickly, and then we will go for the night. I will say, off the top of my head, 400 plus. 400 plus. Yes, we are in need, actually, of 579 hours. We are 579 hours away. There was a big spike at some point, and I want to thank whoever decided to go back and watch some VODs. Thank you very much. I'm gonna start playing the VODs to fall asleep to, because I always need someone to fall asleep. Ah, me too. Me too. Thank you. Thank you for considering me that I'm actually sleep aid. It's a nice compliment. Damn. Okay. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the VODs. I take pride in having playlists curated and ready to go, so thank you for using them. So, I will cut it off there because I'm just going to keep rambling on and on and on. So, as always, folks, thank you very much. We will have no raise because this was a very long stream, and I expect all of you to go to sleep. If you're in the EU time zone, you know where you can find yourself elsewhere. So, as always, memento vivere, memento mori, and enjoy writing your life story. Sleep well, everybody.